Eh. Well, well, well. If it isn't Clem sneaking in here to give me money. Welcome in, Clem. Thank you so much for the resubscription. 28 months is a wonderful number. That's right. That's what I changed. So I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't want to stream. So we're gonna play Castle-Day-nia. That's right, Clem. I know you wanted to see me stream the games that you would never stream yourself. So we're playing Castle-Day-nia. We're going to continue where we left off on Monday with Akumajou Densetsu, the Japanese Castlevania 3. We had just entered Dracula's castle. I'm gonna die. Thanks for joining, everybody. So how you doing, Clem? So I mentioned this at the end of last stream. This track is called Deja Vu. This is Vampire Killer. The track that plays in the first stage of the original Castlevania. And it's a really cool throwback. In a time where you didn't really expect that kind of thing. Mistake. Mistake. Yep. Ba-da-da-da-da. I wish this game gave you more than, like, 3 lives. Because, like, I fuck up twice here, and it's like, I might as well just commit suicide. But it's also such a good game. Like, I do legitimately enjoy this. Double holy water. I will not accept any questions. Haha! Fuck nugget! Oh no. Well. Ah, you bitch. At least the music's good. At least the music's good. We're gonna get past the screen. We're gonna do it. This is why unlimited continues was so important for games like this. Like, they could be as hard as they wanted as long as they weren't, like, just absolute fucking bullshit. But we can just keep on going. So how you doing, Clem? I mean, to be fair, you probably deserve it playing Genshin. Haha! Eat shit. Ah. No! To the door! No! I'm playing StarCraft. I mean, Genshin Impact could be like the best game ever, but it's also a free-to-play gacha game, and I will never respect it for that. Yeah, Holy Water's better to hold on to, I think. Go! Ah, but Clem, you've not heard mecha-chrono's theory of relativity. Excellent. And you are, of course, sharing that money with me by upgrading your subscription, of course. You know, sharing the love with your friends. I appreciate that, Clint. And as a reward for you sharing the love with me by increasing your subscription tier, I will finish this game today. For you. Fuck yeah. Look how smooth that was. You see the things I do for you, Clem? When it was for me, no, but the minute it became for you, I do legit just really love Castle-Day-nia, though. Ah! Fucking stairs always getting me. Ah, fucking prick. Gotta remember at the start of the stage is Trevor. Well, that was the dumbest thing I could have done. Remember when we made progress? Those were good times. Oh, sweet. Oh, no! God damn it. Oh, yeah, this is a really good rendition of Vampire Killer. I'm feeling it. That's not all that helpful. I'll tell you what, Clem. I have beaten Mega Man 2 on stream before. I know I have. Because I did Mega Man 2, and then that was when I played Mega Man 11. And I haven't played Mega Man 11 since. But I tell you what, Clem. If we beat this today, I will consider playing Mega Man on stream. Honestly, Mega Man might actually be in the Wheel of Games. Because I've done Mega Man 2 before, that wouldn't be. But even then, Mega Man 2 wouldn't be because Mega Man 1 would have to come first. Yeah, there it is. Mega Man and Mega Man Legends. On the Wheel of Games. And that's why people love it. I think I'm more down to play Mega Man Legends than, like, any other Mega Man spinner. And, like, I've played other Mega Man spin-offs. And I know some of those are good. Like, I know Zero is genuinely really good. Nick. I can't duck fast enough. Fucking knew it. Oh, thank God. Fuck off. Oh, God, why does this game hate me? I was a good man in life. I did nothing to deserve this. Alright. Relentless aggression. It worked. As I always knew it would. Goodness. I don't like that. That's really tight. God damn. Oh God, blood? Helmonts? I don't approve of that. What? Later, bitches. Oh boy. Oh. Fuck. It's okay, I made it. I need to adjust the noise gate a little bit. Yeah, how's that? Is that alright? Yeah, seems okay. Is it okay if I move over here? Ba 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 ba. Yeah, alright. Clem, I can't believe you missed the trials and tribulations that I just overcame. You have no idea. It was absolutely insanity. Really want a weapon for Cypher. There we go. That's the wrong button. Go, 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 go! Oh boy, another one of these. Yeah, switching a Cypher with that isn't helping. Okay. Not helpful. And the last. Oh. It's you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, get out! What? There's one thing I really don't like, it's bosses that follow a pattern and then change that pattern without warning. The good news, though, is we know not to waste time playing a Cypher in this fight. Oh no, it's fine. I'm dead now anyway. What the fuck just happened? Where did all of my health go? This isn't gonna help, because I've got one life after this anyway. I've got one hit in this life, and then one life after this. And we're doing it again. I'm gonna make it through 2 axe armors before I can get any kind of health. Oh yeah, I didn't get that. Thanks, Jake, I'll try. Triple shot. I'm absolutely gonna die before I get to use this. But if I don't... Seriously, do not like that jump. That's like a pixel-perfect jump, it's awful. Fuck you. Ow! Damn it. Oh, we're past the Medusa heads. Fucking coming. $40. We've made 0 progress. See how fast these things fire off, though? Like every 2 seconds. Crazy. What's they doing, Seek? Is he busy? Fucking die. Make it through this screen without taking damage, then we'll be doing okay. Okay, never fucking mind. That was a waste hoping the triple shot would spawn again. But I don't know what the mechanics are of getting double and triple shots to spawn in this game. I don't know whether it works like Super Castle-Day-nia 4 does. I knew as soon as I pressed the jump button that I'd fucked up. No. If I'd managed to make it to the end that time with triple shot again, like, I would have demolished the mummies. Because triple shot holy water, brutal. Anything that lingers is what you get the most use out of the multi-shot tools. So the holy water and the cross. Especially if you can position the cross so that it arcs back on top of the enemy. Fucking kidding me. Great, I've got one life again to do that 3-stage boss. His worst fucking enemies in the game. Fucking birds. These whip skeletons whose whip is just long enough to be a problem. And then the reach outpaces your whip if it's not fully upgraded. Where was my duck? I pressed down, I didn't duck. Why? called that jump as bullshit when I was making it. Now that I'm not making it, I feel like it proves the point. Wasn't too bad. Damn it! Come on. Full health, double shot. Let's do this. Full health, double shot. Fucking hell, what a card. Only took us over an hour. No, this is Castle, but this is Vampire Kill. What the fuck was the track for the last one? Fucking damn it. No, I just generally get some of these tracks confused in my head. Pretty sure it is another track from Castlevania 1. It's a track I know. Advertisements. Aquarius. That's what it is. It is a track from the original game. Is it not? Apparently it's not. Just wrong. And apparently it hasn't appeared that often. I was... Cool, thanks. Castlevania Wiki for automatically redirecting me to a spam site. Yeah, that was Block 7A that we were in. The alternate stage 7. Regular stage 7 is the Morbid Mountains, which plays Anxiety. Which track is Anxiety? Yeah, I know that one. There you go, multiple pathways in Castlevania 3. For how much I know Aquarius, I would have thought it had been in more games, but apparently it's been in like 5. Fuck off. Like, Aquarius is a song that's been in enough games that I know it by name. But apparently it's not been in that many, and this game was its first appearance. The biggest trouble with the relentless aggression strategy in this game, against axe armors in particular, is there's a few frames where after they throw the axe, they go to throw the axe and the axe is visible, and then they throw the axe and there's a few frames where the axe is invisible completely. And so you can get visually disoriented and think you have already destroyed it, and you haven't. Yep, there it is. Fucking... I'm gonna make this. Oh, fucking hell. That was clutch. Hey, Peach. Welcome on in. Oh, you sneaky dick. Let me tell you, death is the hardest in these games where you can barely move. Should have known it was this dickbag. Yeah, I want the cross. Yeah, I should have known it was death. The signs are all here. But how amazing was that clutch rescue? Great. And now I'm left with a useless sub-weapon. Oh, if only I had a useful sub-weapon. Grabbing the cross. Stick him with the cross. We're not getting anything but the cross. Stab death in the face with the cross. That, here, Peach, is the patented Belmont strut. All true Belmonts have it. But you see the value of the double-shot cross. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah, bitch. Ah, fuck, I forgot death has a second phase in this game. And he's immune to the cross. Yeah, it's one of those irritating bosses that after a certain amount of time you just got no way of avoiding. That guy was a dick. Sure, one of these is breakable. There we go. Yeah, it's not ideal. The design is like very classic NES of it, but it's also like probably the least interesting of Death's second phases. But I say this as somebody who thinks Death's most interesting second phases are the ones where he just stops fucking around, gets down on the ground, and fights you. I love it in Rondo of Blood when it's like, oh, Death's second phase? He's gonna pull back his hood, get down on the ground, and just straight and come at you. And it's like, nice. Awesome, I respect this. I'm still going to destroy you, but I respect it. Get across. We have an ad starting in 5 minutes. So, let's try and beat Death before then. But no, in like this game and in Castlevania 1, death feels a lot of the time very luck-based. Here we go. Like, the strat for death in Castlevania 1 is straight up to, just use holy water. There it is. What do I always say? Relentless aggression. Because it works, Clem. We got enough time for another shot. I proved that it works regularly. Woo. Fuck off. Fuck off. Two minutes. We'll either beat death or we'll have a game over. The bad sound redeem no swearing because we're about to have an advert. No, we're not winning this. Cut to commercial. Like his chair's sunk down again. No, it hasn't. It's just my imagination. Yeah. What does the Simpsons button have for us today?
Now, Lisa's going through this phase where she doesn't eat any meat, so I usually sneak a little meat juice into her vegetables.
I mean, that one was specifically for you, Clem. You're the only one subbed in a minute. Does it have 3 subs? I don't know who the other 2 are. I should check the Discord. Actually, I think one of them is Ali. Yeah, I got paid out by Twitch yesterday, and it feels like it was more recently than normal, like closer to the previous payout than normal. So maybe this new ad setup is actually working quite well, which is always nice. I don't know what the rates are like though, like how much of a sub you get versus like the ad revenue. I don't know what the split there is. But we're back. Alright, no swearing. It is 37. It's about to turn 38, so we'll say at 43. I did not know you could jump over those. Because, like, why would you ever try jumping over a zombie? Zambambo. So, anybody got any recommendations for Halloween this year? Or suggestions? Oh, it's Ninja. I can say. I can say. I can say. That was close. That was almost a mistake. We're there yet? No. No, we're not. We're never gonna get there, Ninja. 70. Possible. I know mine pays out like every time it hits $50. But you generally get more views than I do, Clem. But you also stream less, so I don't know. Don't know how that works out. Visage? Nah, probably not. Phantasma. Do you possibly mean Phantasmagoria? One day I'll stream one. You keep saying you'll do that every summer, but you only did that one summer. It was a wonderful summer of dreams. But it only happened once. Yes. Signalis. Maybe. Phantasmagoria is an interesting choice. It's not a game I would likely ever stream. Mostly because it's a Sierra point-and-click adventure game with all the trappings thereof. Cool to watch if played by somebody who knows what they're doing, but, like, not overly fun to experience if you don't. And I'm gonna be real, I don't. You start working some for more, man. That's not fun. You said you were gonna do RPGs. We'll be here when you get back, Clem. Siren. See, Siren's a game that I do genuinely consider every now and then, because I do own all the Siren games. And, like, let me tell you, they're not good. They're interesting, they're not good. And it's like, could I play through the first one and enjoy it enough while, like, putting up with the badness? Because it's worth watching, like, it really is. I think the main game I'm set on for Halloween this year is Deadly Premonition, which we started so long ago, and I stopped because I wanted to do, like, a better version of the game, because the original version didn't play very well. And I was like, surely the director's cut will play better. And now I'm just going to play the Switch version, which was the last release. I don't think I do Alice for Halloween. I think Alice would just be a normal stream. I think Alice is on the wheel. Again, like Outbreak, you know what it's like with me, Ninja. I don't do Resident Evil for Halloween. I just do Resident Evil. Honestly, I want to do the Outbreak multiplayer run soon, and like just go through all 10 scenarios. Well, that's this run ruined. I got greedy, I wanted more hearts. I'm also considering like whether or not I'm gonna do Shadow Hearts Covenant this year for Halloween. I was surprised at how much I ultimately ended up enjoying Shadow Hearts. I went into that game thinking like, man, this is not good. And like by the end of it, I 100%ed that game, and it was like, it was an experience. Well, it's kind of like Kudelka. Like, Kudelka's the spiritual precursor to Shadow Hearts. And, like, if you remember the Kudelka stream, it's like, this is a fascinating game. It's super interesting. I'm down for the characters, the storyline. Like, the music is so odd. But the gameplay was just not fun. And it demanded so much grinding out of me. It's like, if we weren't able to find that cheat code, like, to, like, deal with the combat, I would have never finished it, but I'm glad that we did finish it, and we did find that cheat code. Alan Wake's a good choice. I should do Alan Wake. Alan Wake's actually on the wheel. It's entirely possible we'll do that before Halloween. Evil Within, like, you talk about a game I wanted to love. No, I want to do, like, all the Remedy stuff before I get to Control, which... means Max Payne 2 and Alan Wake. Yeah. I've still not actually played Alan Wake properly. I've not bought Alan Wake 2. Again, I'm leaving that until I actually do Control. And I'm leaving Control until I've done Alan Wake. Yeah, Control does look fun. Luigi's Mansion is an interesting choice. It might be like 2 sessions. And by the end of it, we'll all do... Why would you say that, Ninja? And by the end of it, we'll all be humming the Luigi's Mansion theme. Banana, na 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 na. Banana, na 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 na. No, release order then. So it'd be Alan Wake, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, then Control, then Alan Wake 2. I do have Control Ultimate Edition. So I'll get the Alan Wake DLC for that. Oh, Murdered Soul Suspect. Like, in that case, though, of, Alan Wake, like that. Alan Wake before Control, but doesn't necessarily have to be after Max Payne 2. But Max Payne 2 is absolutely on the wheel. Max Payne 2 is a phenomenal game. That's a game that should be more available than it is. Why do I have such trouble with that? We're not doing Max Payne 3. I have no real interest in Max Payne 3, I'll be honest with you. I've not actually finished Max Payne 3. Max Payne 1 and 2 I love. I played those when I was much younger on original Xbox. And they were my introduction. Max Payne, original Max Payne, I first played on PC. And that was like my first mouse and keyboard shooter, and that is not a game to learn that kind of thing with. It's like, okay, let's stack them up. The games I've learned new control schemes with. Analog control, like analog movement. Devil May Cry, not really a good game to learn that with. Dual analog movement, Jedi Outcast, weird one to learn that with. Mouse and keyboard movement, Max Payne, not a good one to learn with. Hey, how you doing, Nelson? No, we're just at the beginning of this area, not the stage. If we get a game over, we have to start the stage over again. But yeah, Max Payne 1 and 2 are my introductions to noir as a genre. And, like, they're near and dear to my heart. They're really good. I love James McCaffrey's deadpan delivery of a lot of things. There's a couple of places I feel like it isn't what he should have been directed to do, but that's a direction issue, not an issue with James McCaffrey's performance. He's absolutely phenomenal. I love the weird sense of humor in both games. They're both really dark and morbid stories, and they both have this weird undercurrent of humor to keep it from becoming too much, and I love it. Like, I need to do Max Payne 1 again because the archive, I uploaded the wrong stream to the archive for Max Payne 1, so we don't have the first part of Max Payne 1 on the archive. Lords and Ladies is great. Address Unknown. My Lord, My Lady. Dick Justice, which I also love. The TV shows are fun in the first one. In the second one, I think they get taken up to 11, but they're still really fun. Grim Fandango is a good one. I wouldn't mind going through more of the LucasArts stuff, or just any of the LucasArts stuff generally. God knows I want to do Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. If not on stream, then for myself. Half-Life's on the reel, because I've never played through Half-Life. So Half-Life is on the wheel. That'll be a first playthrough. I actually have a modded version of Half-Life on my Quest 3. So I can just play Half-Life 1 in VR. Welcome back, Clint. Yeah, I played through Portal and Portal 2 not that long ago on my Steam Deck. They were a bunch of fun. This isn't it. This isn't the run. Where we go? Portal's good. Worried. Still have to play Black Mesa. So there's a thing with Half-Life and Half-Life 2. They both exist as like important milestones in video game development. Half-Life 1 in terms of like narrative. Half-Life 2 in terms of like the way narrative is presented. Half-Life 1 in terms of the way narrative is presented in video games. Half-Life 2 in terms of physics. And the result of that in the modern day, I believe, is that Half-Life 1 is still really interesting to play because the narrative is really solid and it's a genuinely good example of a classic first-person shooter. Half-Life 2, I've heard, doesn't hold up really all that well because a lot of it is made to show off the physics, and it was cool at the time, but it's aged and been outdone by just generally everything. It's probably in a similar sense of like when Clem and I played Gears of War. Gears of War was a big deal back when it came out with the cover system, and like that was enough to carry the entire game. When Clem and I streamed it a couple of years ago, it wasn't because so many games since have taken that and added more to it. So when you get down to this game that is just cover shooting from start to finish, with like a turret section thrown in at one point, it's not all that interesting. It was actually really dull, and I think Half-Life 2 rests in that same area. Portal's pretty fun. Portal is pretty fun. Bioshock I haven't played. Bioshock is on the wheel. Let's do this. Mass Effect is on the wheel of RPGs. I don't think Ninja would be happy if I said I wasn't going to do that. But no, Mass Effect is on the list. Planning to do a male Shepherd playthrough because nobody ever does. The issue I have with Bioshock, when I first picked up Bioshock, the twist had been spoiled for me. So much before I was able to play it. Because I got a PS3 in 2011. Bioshock came in like 2009, 2008. The twist had been spoiled for me. And so, like, I didn't overly enjoy playing it, knowing that I'd already had the twist spoiled. So I played it for like an hour and then got rid of it. That was a pretty good dodge. Grand Theft Auto, there was a playthrough I was kind of doing of Vice City way back in the day. I don't believe we ever archived those because of the music. But Grand Theft Auto is a series I want to go back to and do properly on stream, beginning with 3. I forget if it's on the wheel. Let me take a look. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 3 is on the wheel. Bioshock is there. Is Grim Fandango there? I don't think it is. No, Grim Fandango is not. There's 183 games on the wheel of non-RPGs. The wheel of RPGs does include right there Mass Effect. Planescape Torment. Quite a few. But yeah, with Mass Effect, do a male Shepherd playthrough because nobody ever does. Like, I'm not going to disagree with you, Ninja, that Fem Shep is great. Dragon Age is on the wheel, Dragon Age Origins. We'll be playing the Xbox version for that because I like to use a controller. I feel like I'm down for Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2. And Inquisition, I'll have to be talked into. and then I haven't actually picked up Veilguard because I kind of don't care anymore. It's like with Mass Effect, where it's like, oh yeah, we've got new Mass Effect coming. It's like, cool, I don't care anymore. What, out of Inquisition? Mm. No, I don't. It's not going to make the combat any better. Or make the quests any more diverse. Dollhouse. I do not know a Dollhouse video game. You say Dollhouse to me, and all I'm aware of is the Joss Whedon show. Is there going to go? Well, I've said before, like, when I was playing Inquisition for myself, I had to stop doing side quests after a certain point because I knew I was getting bored, and if I kept doing side quests, I would not finish the game. Because it is all, like, the same repetitive blandness. It's not a very good description. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Hillguard is good for a game that was in development for 10 years. Haunting horror game draws you into the mysterious atmosphere of film noir. Delve deep into the mind of Marie, a detective trying to unravel the secrets of her past memory by memory. I feel like there should be a comma there. Use the focus feature to see through the eyes of your pursuers, trying to play a suspenseful game of cat and mouse. Multiplayer. Murder wisely in competitive online multiplayer where each player has a different target. Doesn't sound good. Very mixed reviews. I don't know. I don't tend to play a lot of indie horror generally. I'd want to see some more of it before I decide, honestly. Because it does look curious. Oh, goodness. To give this game credit, it doesn't look like either, Ninja. Because let me tell you, in this day and age, there is no faster way to lose my interest than to say it's a game inspired by classic Resident Evil. It's definitely something that the indie scene has an issue with, of always wanting to evoke nostalgia. Because, like, Resident Evil moved on doing its own thing, and you gotta respect that in its own way, rather than just doing classic RE all the time. Shouldn't have stopped there. Silent Hill inspired ones are just like, eh. But honestly, I feel that way about Silent Hill as an IP at this point. Like, Konami's like, oh, there's new Silent Hill. And it's like, is it new Silent Hill? Or is it just whatever that you put in the Silent Hill name on? Well, you see, that's the thing, Ninja. Silent Hill did leave Silent Hill 2. And then the development went right back to it. That was always the problem. Because Silent Hill 3 is very different from Silent Hill 2, and is very respectable in its own right. Silent Hill 4 is rough to play, but its story is very interesting and is almost entirely unrelated to Silent Hill. And is very much worth it. Do you mean Call of Cthulhu or The Sinking City, Peach? We tried Sinking City a couple of years ago. I did do Sinking City for Halloween, and I stopped playing it. Damn it. I need to be more aggressive with that. It did, and it's definitely a criticism I've given the series, and it's a big part of the reason why I'm less interested in playing through Silent Hill Homecoming, or Silent Hill Downpour, or to an extent Silent Hill Origins. Because all three of them in some way are copying back to Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 4, as rough as it was absolutely worth playing for it being its own ideas. Shattered Memories I'm down to play again. Down to just do generally on stream. Because again, it's its own thing. I fucked this up. I just want to take a break from it. I'm not playing any Freak Out. Horror streams could be good for you then, Peach. Shared Memories does have cool ideas. The biggest weakness of Shared Memories, ultimately, is that it's not scary at all. But it's got a really neat premise and an interesting story. Um, yeah, there is plenty presented the Halloween, and like there's still plenty in my head as well. Like The Suffering Ties That Bind is a game that I've not played at all. We did The Suffering a few years ago, and Ties That Bind I've never actually played. The sequel to it, Shadow Hearts Covenant, the sequel to Shadow Hearts, Deadly Premonition. I think Geist is supposed to be kind of a horror game on GameCube. Let's take a look at IGN's Obscure's interesting. The thing with Obscure is that it's a rare co-op horror game, and I would love to have the opportunity to play that co-op. But let's take a look at IGN's top 25 best horror games ever made. Stay Out of the House. This is that PS1 inspired indie game that came out a few years ago. I remember that. Slender, the 8 pages. Ugh. The Evil Within. This list has already lost my interest. Condemned Criminal Origins. Manhunt. I wouldn't have called that a horror game. Inside. Visage. Phasmophobia. Dead by Daylight. At 17. This list is garbage. Dead by Daylight. Until Dawn. But we already did that. Alan Wake 2. Soma. The original Clock Tower. Forbidden Siren 2. Resident Evil 1. Five Nights at Freddy's. You can tell me Five Nights at Freddy's is a scarier game than OG Resident Evil? Oh, you know it, Ninja. Number 9, Resident Evil 4. I would not call Resident Evil 4 a horror game. It has horror moments. It's not a horror game. Left 4 Dead 2, again, not a horror game. Outlast, Alien Isolation, Dead Space, PT. The fact that you're putting a demo on there, not even a full game. Amnesia, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Silent Hill 2 Remake. No, that's a garbage list. They even have Alone in the Dark in there. No, that was a bad list. Because let's think of horror games. If we're gonna call top horror games, we're talking games that are genuinely terrifying. And it's like a lot of those aren't. Like RE4 is not. Like you know what I would put on a list of like if I made a list of top 25 horror games, like you know what would be on there? Parasite Eve. Still some of the best body horror I've ever seen. I wouldn't have put the original Resident Evil on there. I would have put Resident Evil Remake on there. Like, when I talk about a Resident Evil game that's scary, it's like, okay, RE1 is more horror than 2 and 3. 2 and 3 lean much closer to action, but Remake is definitely scarier than RE1. Um, Silent Hill 2, yeah, I probably would. Infliction. It's not a game I'm aware. Let me tell you, like, probably the most unsettling moment I ever had in Resident Evil was when I first played Remake. This would have been like 2004, maybe 2005. First played Remake, and we do the opening scene. When we do the opening scene, I've played OGRE1 before. We do the opening scene. We go through. Watch out! It's a monster. Barry shoots it, and then we leave the room. And just before you leave the room, the camera goes back, and you hear the other door open and close. I was like, what? Genuinely unsettling. Because that immediately signaled that all the rules were going to be different. I feel like the love for Resident Evil Remake has really died down in recent years for just how good it is as a horror experience. Because it is, like, genuinely really good. Everyone's all like, oh, but RE4 makes probably a better remake. It's like, fuck RE4 make. OG remake. It's a good game. It's a game I should do on again on stream for this. Like, don't get me wrong, like, RE4 make is a fantastic remake, and it feels like it does match the level of interest in continuing. It feels like it does take the same idea as our remake to RE4, rather than like RE2 make or RE3 make did. So yeah, it's absolutely up there. But like our remake still deserves to be talked about all the time. Collection is video games, horror art at its best, an act of love towards the horror genre. Story driven, visionary, psychological, atmospheric. That's a lot of adjectives. First person view horror you have not to miss. This is going to be Eastern European, isn't it? It comes with very clever and original interactive narrative solutions and meaningful content that made me wonder. Experience is very satisfying and glues you to the screen, keeping you in tension, also thanks to the very good environmental audio. It was released in 2018. You are trapped in a house and have to escape a Samara-like ghost chasing you. Lights, bulbs, and an old Polaroid camera are your only defensive weapons. While trying to get rid of the ghost through ancient rituals, Paris fucking Project Zero 2, Fatal Frame 2, absolutely. Obscure, demonic book. You're condemned to relive again and again the same night as Shaun in the role of prey. Death cannot kill you to die is part of the game. Okay, that sounds kind of interesting. I'll definitely give you that. Hmm. The risk you run in that regard is if death isn't permanent in that regard, does it become a frustration mechanic? Yeah, I should do Fatal Frame 2, Project Zero 2. Because we did the first one um a few years ago now. And the combat killed it for me because it was awful. Like the entire rest of the idea was so cool, so interesting. It was so atmospheric. I was really interested in the story, and the combat was garbage. Madison got to you. I know Amber played that. She showed off the because she got like the collector's edition. She showed them to me when I was down in London. He didn't even play it. I think she held on to the collector's edition stuff. Yeah, I know you played Visage, claim you never stopped talking about Visage. Ooh, bro. Yeah, I do want the axe here. But no, I should do Project Zero 2. I remember back in the day, like, Project Zero 2 was always, like, the game that everybody was like, this is the scariest game. It was always Project Zero 2 Crimson Butterfly. That feels like it's been forgotten now, and that's a real shame. Well, everybody loves watching other people play horror games. Although, like, to be honest, you don't get the screaming from me. It's like, the archive is there, go... Can you imagine if I played Doom for Halloween? Like, you can go through the archive and, like, all of the old Halloween streams, and, like, at no point have I ever screamed on stream. Every now and then there'll be, like, a jump. And that's it. You will never get a big reaction out of it. Not from, like, jump scares and shit. Oh, so when you say Doom, you mean Doom. I've tried to stream that twice and I've just never gotten far in it. Shame, because I do genuinely really like that game. Alright, here we go. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Song of Horror, I think, is the name, Ninja. Penultimate stage. I mean, like, yeah, just eat chocolates. Absolutely. Let me get myself another drink. Oh, what a coincidence. I just recently obtained the original run, the original 60s run of the Addams Family. Turns out only around for 2 seasons. I thought it was more than that. But yeah, classic Addams Family with John Astin as Gomez and Carolyn Jones as Morticia.
We start with pure milk chocolate.
Chocolate.
Add a layer of farm fresh honey.
Oh, sweet.
Then we sprinkle on 4 kinds of sugar and dip it in rich, creamery butter.
Was a thing of like, there's several things like that. Mr. Bean, like everybody knows Mr. Bean. That ran for like, I think it's 6 episodes. I think there's 6 episodes of Mr. Bean. But get this, Batman night, like the 60s Batman, 3 seasons. Season 1 is, I think, 30 episodes. Season 3 is 24. Season 2 is 60. Yeah, it's odd. I'm gonna watch all of those. Hmm. But like season 1 of the Batman show was way more popular than was expected. Like season 1 blew up, and because of how big it was in that moment, like during production of season 2, they rushed the movie out. They made the movie. So like the movie happened, and then like post the movie while the boom was still on, it was like we need to do a lot of this. And then I think during season 2 it started winding down. Season 3, they introduced Batgirl to try and revive some interest, but ultimately it didn't go for all that much longer. And we got an ad in 5 minutes, and I'm not going to get very far in this stage in 5 minutes. I feel we've got to learn this stage. Let's run the ad now. There it is. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's not a take I expected from Judah.
Just thinking of it makes me shiver.
Squeeze you into a corner somewhere.
Don't take that out of context. I'll fill my mind's album with memories of Yuri, and more Yuri. Another girl says, just the thought of it makes me shiver. Third girl says, I hope there's room for me in there somewhere. Got a notification that Amber likes a reel I posted on Instagram. And I was like, which reel is it? And it was the clip from the Tales of Vesperia stream. I'll tell you what, though. I've picked up Twin Peaks. Anything going on the Discord? To the Discord, where they can sail the seven seas in the Discord. Yes, you can put your mind at ease. $30. And we're back.
Changes, time to change the oil. Changes. Don't want to be an oily man.
A man innocently changes his oil when a 2-ton car comes crashing down. Crashing down. Oh. Who'd have thought you could hold up a car with a wicker basket?
So yeah, I'll tell you what I picked up. Twin Peaks. Which I've never seen. I don't know if it was ever shown over here. But has been so influential on, like, so many pieces of media I've seen. Like, it feels like something I should see just for context. It was shown here? That would have absolutely been before I was cognizant of it. Because that show's from, like, early 90s. These motherfuckers again. BBC One. We made it. Good work, me. Alright, we're gonna finish this. And then we'll spin the wheel of Castle-Day-nia. What? No, rewind that. Show me exactly what happened there. Yeah, exactly there. Bullshit. Is that watching Castlevania? Nice. How you finding it? Yeah, tell me about it. Shit. I can't believe we're back to this. That was incredibly lucky. Well, I wish I had my long whip. These ones are only firing 2 shots rather than 3. Yep. There was a popular hashtag going around back when the show first came out. Dracula did nothing wrong. I would love some meat right now. Yeah, because I believe the first season of Castlevania came out before Infinity War did. So, like, the hashtag Thanos did nothing wrong, or, like, Thanos was right, or whatever. Like, in my mind, that was Dracula first. You're right, Ninja, he did. Need that. Goddamn respawning bats. There's not even anything there. Wasted that hell. Oh boy, my favourite ideas. Birds and water. This entire stage has thus far just disappointed me because it's just been a rehash. Were they just not spawning for Cypher? No, there they are. It's weird. Nice, Yoda. Eat it. And do you know what the best part of this will be? That the birds have respawned. Ah, fuck. There's the Medusa heads. Ah, shit. Forgot about Doppelganger. Why can it just move through floors? I miss Grant. My lady. Ah, we're getting there, Ninja. We're getting there. Doppelganger is the last great challenge before the final stage. Lady. Amazon. Ah. Fuck your hitbox. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Boom. What was this room? What was this room? Alright. This was the breather room. Go faster. The beauty of the long whip. Alright, doing much better this time. The real trouble, though, is going to be, like, how long is it going to take me to deal with Doppelganger? Because, like, no joke, Doppelganger, genuinely a tricky fight. Fuck off! I think, like, of all the enemies in this game, the one I hate the most is genuinely the birds. Honestly, the worst thing. The wrong instinct from the wrong Castle-Day-nia. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just jump on the stairs. Can't do that in this game. Well, I'm not being Doppelganger now, am I? It's amazing how 3 lives just completely lost on that one stretch. I do legit love Castle-Day-nia, like, don't get me wrong. I feel like there was a point where this stopped being fun. No. What the fuck was that? You see that? Fucking nonsense. Yeah, it's the old 8-bit side-scrolling mentality. This is what game... I love how, like, it's so easily replicated. Like, the hitbox for that extends way beyond the sprite. This is like, it's a lot of NES platformers, Peach. You've got to have a very specific mindset to go into a game this old with the expectation to enjoy it. And this is one of the most bullshit. Honestly, Ninja, if you were interested in getting into classic Castlevania, there's a lot of games I would recommend before this. Like, Bloodlines is genuinely fun, Super Castlevania 4 is great. Rondo of Blood is always a classic. This isn't a game I'd recommend to anyone but, like, a hardcore either NES enthusiast, or, like, somebody who's like, I've played almost every other Castlevania game, I want another one. Definitely a thing of, like, when there is the rhythm going on, absolutely navigable. Like, you watch and you can see me get through a bunch of this stuff without taking any damage when there is the rhythm going on. When we get to the rooms where it's just bullshit after bullshit in randomly spawned, that's the problem. Like the flea riders dropping the fleamen. Or the mermen spawning out of the water, or the birds with their bullshit attack patterns. I'm convinced that the axe disappearing from a frame there before they fire it is specifically so you can't destroy it. Can't believe I got away with that. And, like, you can't forget the worst thing about this game. The worst recurring element of this game. Stairs. Constantly either getting in the way or messing up your controls. Again, right there.
We start with pure milk chocolate.
Mr. Burns, we've got witnesses, precedent, and a paper trail a mile long.
Yes, well, I have 10 high-priced lawyers.
He left his briefcase. Hey, it's full of shredded newspapers.
No! No!
Oh my God, I was wrong.
Objection!
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. So you can all learn what they are.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. You stupid monkey.
Move this man!
Catch you fuckers at a bad time?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
That's disgusting.
Dynamite! 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 Failure.
No, that's not Batman, that's Star Trek.
General Kenobi. There is no way I can lose. What's gonna happen to us?
Hello there.
Humans. Live in ignorance and purchase your happiness. When blood and sweat is the real cost, thinking ceases, the truth is lost. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out.
The general favorite of mine.
I'm the light bringer. I'm the fucking universe.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Psycho Mantis.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I'm vivid, forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade.
Desolate place without any trace. The only the devil, it's only the cold I feel. It's me that I spite as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood. Shit.
I know you can read my thoughts, boy. Meow 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 meow.
Just a moment. Die, monster.
Ali actually has a really clean rip of that without the alarm in the background, and I want it.
Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Oh, step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control this rage that's inside me. Rules of nature!
And then when the sun comes up. Ninja's favorite.
No! No! Objection!
Oh, shit.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Become my soul reaver.
We need rest. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
Everybody's favorite.
I wanna take you for a ride.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
The moment that lasted like an hour.
If he's so smart, how come he's dead?
Your words are as empty as your soul.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
I am the storm that is approaching. I've come here from nowhere, across the unforgiving sea.
Success!
Ninja's also other favourite.
What a thrill.
Klim's favourite.
You're too late.
Is it time for a Devil May Cry 5 replay?
The unenlightened masses, they cannot make the judgment call. Give up free will forever, their voices won't be heard at all. Tell me why.
Oh, I forgot this one.
Tell me why. Tell me why. I want it that way.
I forgot about that one. Like, I genuinely forgot about that one. Because remember, that first appeared during the Digital Devil Saga replay stream, New Game Plus, and the idea was, like, tell me why. And I go, ain't nothing but a heartache.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
You are worthy.
Oh my god! I was wrong!
It was Earth all along. Yes, you finally made a monkey. Yes, we finally made a monkey. Yes, you finally made a monkey out of me. I love you, Dr. Zaius.
Yeah!
A bunch of these were actually requested by Bane. And that is what every current sound alert sounds like. We also have the mod entrance.
Shocker!
Aim specifically requested that one. The mod entrance themes. This is Klim's. That is the theme of Boomerkawanga's stage from Mega Man X, one of Klim's favourite games. This is Teek's entrance theme. This is from Chrono Trigger, which is one of Teek's favourite games. Are you typing !SFX, Nelson? Yeah, it's Chrono Trigger. I'm too old for this shit. That's a good one. No, everybody can use it. No, SFX. There you go, so everybody can use it. I think the only mod restricted command is the shoutout. But yeah, Seek's entrance theme.
Psycho Mantis.
Chrono Trigger. It plays in the church when you first go into the church in 500 AD. This is Chance's entrance theme. That is the opening theme for The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, which is one of Chance's favourite games. Here is Ninja. It's worth remembering, Nelson, there is a minute cooldown on sound commands. I do not know how to deactivate it. So if you type in another sound command, it's not going to work for another minute. It's 16 entrance. I doubt it. This is Ninja's entrance theme. Ninja, can you tell me where that's from? That's right, it is the theme of Dante from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Which is a remix of Devil's Never Cry, which originally appeared in Devil May Cry 3, which is one of Ninja's favourite games. This is Sina's entrance theme for 2020. Bear in mind, these are all for 2025. They had different themes last year and the year before. This is Sina's. This is Forest from Silent Hill 2, which is one of Sina's favourite games. Honestly, Ninja, the one I hate hearing the most is Klim's. Because the Boomer Kawanga theme starts off like so shrill and high-pitched. I've debated changing Klim's several times because of that. The opening of Boomer Kawanga's theme is not pleasant. This is Bane's opening theme. That is from Saga Frontier, which is one of Bane's favourite games. And Ali, as the special guest, has an entrance theme, even though she is not a mod. She's the only non-mod to have an entrance theme. That is Still Dawn, the credits theme for the original Resident Evil, which is easily Ali's favourite game. But it's also just like such a rocking tune. So it's like, yeah, I'm absolutely using this. But no, your entrance theme, Ninja, no, it starts off, it doesn't do like such a sudden high-pitched bit. It's like the opening isn't as bad as Klim's theme. So yeah, I've genuinely debated changing Clem's name because of that. What any sounds we're not using at the minute? Keep so. Then, of course, we also have quotes and chrono facts. You type in quote, you get a random quote that I have really said on the stream. This is a game people have nostalgia for because they had nothing better to play. I was a fortunate child. I had Final Fantasy VII and Metal Gear Solid. That was said while playing Casper last year on the PlayStation. And we have the Chrono Fact, which displays a true-to-life fact about me. I did not enjoy playing Casper, no. It wasn't fun. Like, it really wasn't. And it was a shame, because, like, Amber wanted it. She was really excited to... When I told her I was going to do, like, PlayStation games for the full year, she was like, oh, you should do Casper. And she was really excited to see me do it. And I was like, this is shit. Like, this is just not a good game. She wasn't happy with that. It was funny. Let's get another quote. But yeah, if you just type quote, you can find a real thing I've said on stream. Sephiroth, you cheeky dick waffle, which was said last year. Any other good ones? Cool, tell you general, I've been a bad boy. Fucking idiots. That was also said last year during Final Fantasy IX. Oh, jeez. And you can grab that, Knuckles, you fucking idiot. Oh yeah, because when I did Sonic 2, during the Sonic Marathon, I did Knuckles the Echidna in Sonic 2, on the Sega Ages version on Switch, which is a good version. Oh god, I forgot about the bigger Death Egg robot. The majority of these are like things Bane has quoted me saying. Like, Bane's really good for getting the quotes out of me. Because I do say a lot of stupid shit, and Bane's great for grabbing it and immortalizing it. But Chance has grabbed some of these as well. Oh god, it's Queen Brown Owl. I think I said that because it's like a really fat owl. That was like my fun running joke for Final Fantasy IX last year. Coming up with various ways to call Queen Braun fat. Which was really funny. Because that just kept going. That man had no dick. I think that's talking about the Tyrant in Code Veronica. And alongside it, you can see the dates. Like the game I was playing when it was said, and the date it was said on. With some of the older quotes, though, for some reason, it doesn't display the slashes to separate the numbers. But it's all displayed in the most understandable and reasonable dating method, which is day, month, year. Let's do another one. I'd go to Valhalla on a first date. I don't care. Send me your energy and I'll direct it into the stream. I promise not to take your energy and feed it into my death laser. I don't even know the context for that, but it's funny to me, and I want to go back and find out why the fuck I said that. Note to self, never use counter again, it just isn't worth it. Yeah, it wasn't. That's not a funny one. That's life advice. Oh, this was a funny one. When I came straight into the final dungeon, I didn't change my party at all. I am a genius. Welcome to my genius run of how to play Skies of Arcadia. Follow my steps exactly. You'll die many times before you say fuck it and throw your controller across the room. Alright, one more. It's not a clock tower if it's not a clock tower unless it's pissing you off. We currently have 317 quotes. I need to pull some of these. Yep, 317 quotes. I don't know why, like, the older ones don't have the slashes and numbers, because they do in the actual system. Well, if I type quote 97, yeah, but I'm looking at it right here, and it has the slashes in the system, and I don't know why it doesn't display them. Alright, we've probably spent enough time messing around. Now let's go back to this fucking shit show. I can't ninja, I'm playing the game, you'll have to tell them.
I am the storm that is approaching.
That's good work, Ninja, I'm proud of you. Knew you wouldn't let me down. Oh yeah, pretty much everything's background image. The trouble comes in the occasions where you can't tell if something's a platform or not. That shouldn't have worked. Yeah, we're not going to beat this tonight, I can feel it. I think one thing that has been pretty neat about this stream, though, has been, like, you can genuinely see me improving every time we go through some of this. Which is great, and, like, eventually, like, the combination of that and, you know, just luck are gonna come through. The biggest issue we have at the minute is, like, getting past all of this with enough health to get a bit of practice against Doppelganger. Oh, the stopwatch would have been really good here. Why is the 2? Why is the 2? Fucker. Taken, I'm awakened. I don't know. I feel like already too many of the alerts, the sound alerts, are just like pieces of songs from like Devil May Cry 5 and Metal Gear Rising. There's like a lot of them are. Love the long whip. Actually usable. Look at that. Beautiful. It's like with the long whip, you actually get the advantage that a whip should have over a sword. The range. Oh, thank God. I don't want to do this without the long whip. When you say quote, Peach, you mean like you want that as a quote entered into the quote system, or like a reader line? It makes me think of the ending. Oh, fuck. Read line. You gotta redeem that. Well, that was a good damage boost. It makes me think of the monologue that Ewan McGregor has at the end of Trainspotting, which in itself makes me think of the weird monologue that Obi-Wan has at the end of Star Wars Obi-Wan, which is very clearly that. But we have to pause, we have an ad. You know what, let's snooze this ad real quick. Because I want to show you guys this thing from Star Wars Obi-Wan. Shawshank Redemption. You gotta redeem it though, Peach. I can't be giving those away for free. People won't appreciate it when they've already spent good points on it. And do I have Chrome added to this? Do not. There we go. Oh, wow, it's only available at 24p. Get busy living, or get busy dying. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, well, that was worth your 100 points. I pay my dues. Time after time.
Choose the Force. Choose a job. Choose the dark side. Choose the Council. Choose a flubbing big lightsaber. Choose protocol droids, holoprojectors and R2 units. Choose Watto, Tatooine and Alderaan. Choose fixed interest credit payments to Sebulba. Choose a Corellian freighter that did the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs. Choose a Wookiee. Choose sitting in Jabba's throne room, watching mind-numbing dancers, stuffing green tubers into your mouth. Choose rotting away at the end of it all, disappearing into thin air, nothing more than an embarrassment to the whiny kid you trained on the way to Alderaan. Choose your destiny. Choose the Force. But why would I want to do a thing like that? I chose not to choose the dark side. I chose something else. And the reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got a lightsaber?
So that was an actual thing in an officially released product. That's what you get at the end of completing Star Wars Obi-Wan, at the end of Star Wars Obi-Wan on original Xbox. And that voice is the voice of Obi-Wan. Whoever they got to play Obi-Wan is doing a bad Ewan McGregor impression, but not Ewan McGregor as he was in Star Wars, Ewan McGregor as he naturally speaks. So you've got weirdly Scottish Obi-Wan throughout the entire game. It's not a game I'm ever likely to stream, mostly because it's not backwards compatible. I don't think it's on Xbox 360. It's definitely not on Xbox One. It's also not particularly good. But, like, yeah, that was an officially released product. And that's the ending of it. Anyway, we have to go for the ad now. So when we come back, we'll try and beat the game. You would think it's a parody, like, absolutely. But it's not. It's fucking real. is ridiculous. Da 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 da. Ticket 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 do 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 do. Da 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 da. I wonder what the wheel of Castlevania is going to land on next. I really hope it's not Dracula X. Like, after this, I really hope it's not Dracula X. Eye of Sorrow would be nice. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Tiki, you're not seeing the ad? Really don't think I'm going to beat it in 10 minutes. We gotta get past this screen, and then we gotta deal with the doppelganger. Which, like, that's not fun. And then it's the final level. And we are back.
And may we burn in painful and foul-smelling fire forever and ever.
Oh, you didn't? Huh, odd. Well, we got another hour before the co-op again. Everybody's good. Alright, can we beat this game in 10 minutes? Through the screen summons. That's a good question. And like the worst thing about this is that the birds all respawn. I don't want to play this anymore. So tired of these fucking birds. Like, cool, we got halfway across the screen. We gotta go back, and I'm at half health. Oh, I got past the screen. This screen's a cakewalk in comparison. The issue is, I'm now one hit away from death and about to fight one of the toughest bosses in the game. Yeah, there it is. If I had more health, I could probably just brute force that. I know there's a cheese. It involves, like, switching characters. You just keep switching characters because you get, like, a second. But when I'm getting to that boss on my last life with one hit left, like, we're not getting anywhere. And it's frustrating because I can get through the entire stage without taking damage. And then that last room with the mermen and the birds fucks everything up. This is what I mean? No damage. Like, it's not overly difficult to do. This next room is either no damage or death, because there's no enemies in it. It's just spikes and pits. This room's tricky, but doable. You know, unless the RNG of the wing guards fucks you over. Now I've got to do this with the short whip, which means it's so much harder. It's the same fucking spot. Honestly, see, chances are we're gonna call it and have to do a third session. Well, I appreciate you popping in, buddy. You take care of yourself. I hope you're able to stream for Wednesday, and I hope it goes well. Oh. What? Fucking kidding me. This waterfall sound effect they've got going on in the background is really annoying. This entire room has to sound like shit so they can have that in the background. And this room. Don't forget this room. Did you want to duck? No, you didn't. You wanted to go down the stairs. The best part is if I don't beat the boss here, we go back to that screen. And we have to go through it again with less resources. Why did that hit me up there?
Welcome aboard. Now, before you enter, you're going to have to make a very difficult choice. You're only allowed to take one parent with you.
Mom.
Love you lots.
Goodbye, Lisa. Remember me as I am, filled with murderous rage.
One more shot, and then we call it. Because it's midnight. Thanks for joining us, Peach. You have yourself a good sleep, and we'll catch you next time. All of this trouble could be averted if I would just use the emulator functions. Fuck off! Fuck off! I imagine like how much quicker we could have gotten through all of this if I was just going to use save states. Hey, how you doing, Moon Man? Do this. I bet Ellie's gone live and that's where Clem's gone. We'll come back to this next week. I don't want to play any more of it. 4 hours and we beat 2 stages. Nope, Ali isn't live yet, so no raid for Ali. It's worth remembering, I did this today because I didn't want to stream. But I was like, I should stream. Because like, if I don't stream today, then the next streaming day maybe is Sunday. One thing I would join the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Yeah, no, I'm glad you were here as well, Ninja. Always good to have you in the chat. Big special thank you to chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Ninja, Teak, Peach, Nelson, Moonman. Thank you all so much for joining me and keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Akumajou Densetsu will ideally conclude on Monday. And then we'll spin the wheel of Castle-Day-nia and hopefully get not Dracula X. Another Metroidvania would be a nice palate cleanser. But yeah, that's it. If anybody wants to keep the stream train going, friend of the stream, Ghost Airy, will be streaming soon. She's currently doing her first playthrough of Parasite Eve. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and...
Do you have any idea how much pressure we're under to come up with the new Furby or Tickle Me Elmo? And thanks to you, Funzo is the first doll designed by children, for children, with all the profits going to children.
Really?
Yeah, well, we're all somebody's children.
Take care.